Hello, everyone, and welcome back. It's episode 25.
Oh.
I hope everybody had a great Monday, which I believe both Canada and the US. Hopefully, you guys had a holiday today. Indigenous Peoples Day in the state. Canadian Thanksgiving to our neighbors up north. So, yeah, with that.
Is Canadian Thanksgiving as problematic as ours?
I don't actually know.
Yeah.
Honestly, let's ask the Canadian in the room.
Ask the Canadian.
The former Canadian in the room.
So, as usual, I'll go through my weekly spiel here before we get into the plot synopsis. If you guys want to support us for as little as $1, you can on Patreon. The more you support, the more cool stuff you get, including homebrew every month, and at higher tiers, homebrew from the campaigns that I use, like the monster stat blocks from last week. And even higher, you can play in a one-shot with some of these people once a month. It'll be awesome. We also have a merch store at roleplaygamers-shop.fourthwall.com. More merch coming soon. Engage the algorithm. And I'm going to shout out YouTube because we currently dual stream to YouTube. Once I get my setup done next week, because YouTube now does better with longer uploads rather than longer streams, because algorithm will actually be uploading VODs the day after to YouTube rather than dual streaming. So if you guys want the VODs access, check it out over there. But with that, last week, you guys finally made it to the home of the Fire-Ashari, the city of Pyrah. Smoking in the distance, you made your approach, encountering two mostly hidden flame dragons, which did a fair number to the party before meeting the leader of the Fire-Ashari himself, Sirkonos, getting a heal and heading into battle with the bigger one that had led the attack against the city. It was luckily defeated after a timely polymorph and a punch down the throat by Demi. You all managed to defeat it.
Down the throat. That's what we're officially saying.
That's what we're
happened.
saying. Yeah.
Okay.
Fist
For
down
legal
the throat.
reasons.
For legal reasons, yeah. For legal reasons, it was a fist down the throat.
Sure.
Legal reasons.
I can't call it fatality.
Let's just say we went all the way to the elbow, though.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. And that is where we pick up in the immediate aftermath, having picked up Finnick, who fell during the fight. Some heals going out from Sirkonos. What would you all like to do?
Well, Cade is still sitting there on a knee, shield holding himself up, essentially using that immune to prone crap.
Yeah.
And is just exhausted. Just head down, breathing heavily, definitely bleeding. Please tell me there are no more of those.
Sirkonos tries to, like, survey the field, see how you all are doing. As far as I'm aware, no. We managed to kill a fair number of them before you arrived. I guess you caught two of the stragglers and then this big one.
Okay, good. I'm gonna lay down here for a moment. love this chair.
Sorry, Kate.
I love soy sauce.
Immune to the prone condition. You can't do that. You've got to sleep standing up for the rest of your life.
Shit.
I don't think that's how that works.
Fuck it.
I don't think that's how that works, says the guy drinking out of a soy sauce container.
Reminds me of the old Windex pranks where you empty out a Windex bottle, you fill it with Gatorade.
I did that.
Swap around.
I did that a couple times in high school.
Kitty! It's a kitty!
Hello, official mascot Nibbles.
And hello, Proto, the cat furniture.
Proto, the cat tree.
Exactly.
What time of
Yep.
day is it right now? In game.
It's like above game. It's like 9:09.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not for everybody.
Yeah, no,
Um,
it's only
But I
6.
know what time zone you're in.
yeah, makes it easy. Like probably like 2 o'clock-ish.
Ah. Oh. It's good to be here. I don't think we've been properly introduced.
Yes, I believe we were in a bit of a hurry.
We're from the Resistance, and we're trying to get back to Zephyra.
Okay.
Kind of meant to be there, and there was some hinky nonsense involving interplanar portals and stuff. We can get into it later. But we ended up in this part of the world, and we thought maybe you all might have a convenient way to help us get back.
I am a little tapped out in terms of resources.
Oh, understandable. We just fought a dragon. I didn't mean this minute.
Yes, but I should be able to get you back to Pyrah tomorrow.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, not Pyrah. Zephyra? Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. Got a little knocked around there, like I imagine most of you feel.
You hear Demi just making ape noises in the background.
He realizes, oh, he never dropped concentration and drops
Oh.
concentration on it.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, Demi, the spell ended like 3 minutes ago. You can drop it.
Put the girl down and climb down off the tower.
You're just standing there like a full human, just going like.
Why did I immediately think of a Tuscan Raider when you did that?
Yeah.
That's what it would sound like.
Yeah, I would.
Love that shit.
You're more than welcome to use our accommodations for the evening. And, we'll get you where you need to go in the morning.
You're very kind. How's everything been going for you all? Have these dragons been, giving you problems for this whole time?
This is, unfortunately a recent development. Here. We knew we were close to... We knew we were close to Amon, but we didn't think he would have the resources to essentially attack us for closing off the plane of fire and attempting to reopen it. But we've held off, I guess, a few attacks now. This by far was the biggest.
How many dragons came through this time?
Probably a dozen of the smaller ones you fought, and then 2 of the bigger ones.
Oof. And the other of the bigger ones has been taken care of, along
Yes.
with hopefully 10 of the smaller.
Yes. Counting in his head. Yes, we took care of 10 in the one big one, and then 2 of them flew away, which I imagine the ones you killed, and then we cornered the other big one, and then you obviously helped us take care of that, so I believe that's all of them, yes.
All right. Hopefully
Glad
it'll be
we could
quiet
help
for
out.
a while. Mhm.
Question.
It's every couple weeks, yes.
Did you happen to hear any loud thunderclaps in the distance beforehand?
No.
Okay, so those didn't show up. Good. Yeah, these aren't the first mutated dragons we've come across.
We have noticed, curious, we have noticed thunder without clouds. What do you make
Yeah.
of that?
Dragons
Sonic
going very
booms.
fucking fast.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Have you seen any other mutations other than these? The ones we saw that could make the thunderclaps looked different than the ones we just fought, but were built for extreme speed. So it would seem there's more than one variety.
Yes. That would not surprise me. Seeing as how different these are to not only Thordak when he came through, but what red dragons we have seen before. Even those that came from the Plane of Fire when Thordak was released, they were not like this.
So when you say we,
Yes.
there's like we took care of 10 of the smaller ones and 1 of the bigger ones. Who's we? Do you have warriors?
Yes, we do.
They took down 11 dragons. I should like to meet them.
No, you can. You'll meet them probably in a little bit.
Great.
And you can see, like, if you look up carefully around, like, the caldera, you can see, like, a couple, like, leaning over, like, with spears, like, getting ready in case the thing came up and tried to escape from the caldera they forced it down into.
Kate sees one of them and just waves. From a spot on the ground.
They kind of, like...
It's all good down here.
Just hear, like, a really fan. Okay.
Were you able to close his portal to
Who
the...
are you talking to? Sorry.
Them.
And, they, we were able to close his portal. It's been closed. I imagine he's sending these things to try and reopen it.
Have you been in contact with the Resistance at all? Do they know that you've still got soldiers here?
No, we've been isolated.
Isolated?
I mean, we
Much like
thought
Zephyr has.
Zephyr was destroyed.
Oh. I isolated you. You're the ones with the teleportation magic. Anyway,
We had thought them destroyed. We didn't think to reach out.
I think most folks thought them destroyed, and that's kind of just the way they wanted it. They wanted people to think they were gone.
Based on what
Seems-
Corin said, it's what's kept them safe thus far.
But it seems like many people have wished to remain isolated, various groups, but perhaps it's time we all came together again.
Perhaps I should travel with you and meet with my... Well, I won't say equal, but current leader of the Fire-Ashari.
That was going to be my suggestion.
But we've obviously have maintained talk with Terra and Vesra.
How are they faring?
Terra has always been isolated in the mountains north of Craghammer. They do not seem to pose a threat, so have been left alone. Vesra also the same, being in and partially underwater. They are also have avoided much wrath. It seems the two tribes that directly helped Vox Machina the most have been hit back the hardest.
Well, the resistance has been sort of slowly trying to take back, like, the eastern part of Caldore. We've done a lot of fighting in the Parchwood Timberlands and Whitestone, and trying to secure Zephyra and open the port at Stilben, and kind of start to work our way inland. But Zephyra's afraid of coming out into the open because they think if they do that, the resistance can't keep them safe.
Seeing what has happened here, I tend to believe them.
But the resistance also needs Zephyra if we're going to be successful at what we're all trying to do. It's sort of at an impasse, and if there were a whole other community of folks with reinforcements, that might go a long way to tipping the scales, so to speak.
First and foremost, our fire tamers have to protect Pyrah first. But if we can, and I imagine these attacks are going to get worse. I don't know if I could spare people, but that should be part of the conversation I have with Corin.
Of course. Sorry, I don't want to get in the middle of it.
No.
We've been in all this stuff for maybe a month, maybe a little more.
You're filling in some gaps for me of what has been going on without much news from Taldore. It is a mystery.
When the fire plane was open, Did any of your warriors go through?
Not of mine.
Was there any reconnaissance done?
Vox Machina used the portal a couple times.
So did they learn how these dragons were being created?
To my knowledge, no. I believe they're... As Thordak is the only red dragon I'm aware of. Coming from there. Amon. Or what's left of it.
To birth these dragons, he would need a great power source.
He has one. We should continue our discussion recovering from the battle over food and drink, not out in the open.
I second that. Starts to finally get up.
And he'll lead you back through, like, the tunnel and up into a hallway and basically into the side of the volcano, where they have tunnels that have been carved out. They've fused other pieces of stone to the wall to build, like, these structures on the outside of the mountain to extend it away from the heat. Into kind of this blackened gray stone room where there's, like, a longer table. Sit. We have much to discuss. And they'll bring out pitchers of, like, this brackish red liquid, and fill it up into these fairly intricately carved stone mugs.
Luca will offer a helping pseudopod to help Cade sit down.
Thank you, Luca.
Have we got any more healing for our friend?
I think I just need time. My muscles feel like they're on fire.
Alright, if you're sure. I haven't got any more healing potions myself, else I would offer you one, but...
Is everybody looking pretty hurt?
Well,
Yeah.
game, we just leveled up, so
Yeah.
I think we should all just be at full.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
because I
what
was
happens.
Yep.
That's what
the
happens
thing.
when you level up.
Yep.
I actually forgot that.
No, not me. No, never.
Yeah. But yeah, it's fire water. It's made with the, like, red fire flowers you see on the trails. It's kind of one of the only things that grows on the
Aw.
mountain here.
Cyrus just starts taking notes. Red fire flowers, you say?
Yes.
Not bad.
It basically tastes like the crappy fireball you can buy at the gas stations.
So fireball?
Mhm.
Fireball?
It's like,
But like,
wait, there's an
Fireball.
even crappier version of
there
Fireball.
is. There's like a 10.4% ABV Fireball you can buy at gas stations because it's technically beer.
Jesus.
Yeah.
The $2
No,
chuck of
thank you.
Fireball.
No, thank you.
Luca will just drink a little bit of it and kind of, after a couple minutes, let out a small burp of a little tug of flame.
Draconos basically downs one and is already on like the second one by the time you guys have taken like 2 sips.
Don't get me wrong. I've drank a lot of Fireball in my day. But I also used to be 27.
I've drank Fireball more recently than I would like to admit. But it's also something that most bars have like $4 specials for.
Yeah.
For a good reason.
Yeah.
You can get that crap at Main Event over next to the bowling lanes. Literally.
Because they're trying to get 27-year-olds to drink there.
Yeah. And there's nothing funnier than watching someone pissed off of Fireball try to throw a ball down a lane. It's the funniest shit ever.
I don't know. Sometimes I just want like an Angry Orchard and a side shot of Fireball.
Hey.
Yeah, the apple cinnamon.
Do an angry Orchard.
I did that.
Yeah, like why not?
For a half, like in a shot glass, it's half a shot of Fireball and then half a shot of rum chata, and you mix it up, and it's cinnamon toast crunch.
Yeah.
And it tastes exactly like milky cinnamon toast crunch.
Yeah, it's
ridiculous.
It's a good shot.
Cinnamon toast crunch milk. Oh, I love that so much.
Or you could just eat a Pop-Tart.
You can make your own Pop-Tarts.
No.
Anyways.
They want 27-year-olds to drink at their bar. Do you know why?
Is it the only people who will?
Because there's 20 of them.
I thought you were going there. I thought you were going there, and I was like, oh. But yeah, he's like through a mug of it and getting a refill by the time you guys have taken like 2 sips. And he goes,
Okay, I take 7 points of psychic damage.
I hope it doesn't upset any of your sensibilities, but we will. Food is not easy here on the mountain, so we'll be feasting on some of the dragon.
Interesting.
I've never had dragon before.
I might have. It's entirely possible. Luca looks very contemplative for
A flashback.
a pile of
scene,
jello
every
trying to
meal-
be people.
Yeah, a flashback to Luca as a gelatinous cube.
Who knows what I ate?
But yes, he has an artifact powerful enough to do that.
Do you know where or what?
Somewhat. The I can never remember that word. The eccentricities of it kind of elude me. But after he broke out, I came to understand he was sealed within the plane of fire by an artifact called a soul anchor. They can bind creatures' souls to planes that are not their own.
And what form does this soul anchor take? Exactly.
A giant glowing red gem in his center chest.
Oh,
So
we
he-
saw that.
Carries it with him.
He doesn't carry it.
It's part of him, isn't it?
From what I understand, yes.
So he's gained mastery of it in a way.
I fear he gained mastery of it long ago when he used it, from what I understand, to bring back 2 of his fallen conclave.
Damn, above game, we would have seen that shit whenever Thordak went from his humanoid form to his dragon form back in Whitestone, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Does Luca know anything about soul anchors from its time at the academy?
Make a history check.
Okay. Oh, I should get my real dice.
Can I give the help action?
Sure.
Also, Serkonis. I'm not sure if this will be of too much help, but... And Cade will hold his hand up towards an empty space in the room and cast Create Food and Water.
25.
Nope. Hell yeah. So advantage for Luca.
Okay. History, you said.
Mm-hmm.
17 for a 17.
Okay. A few broken ones have been found from the Age of Arcanum over time in different and sundry ruins, but a lot of their properties are still lost to time, beyond the fact that they bind and physically do not allow someone to leave their anchor plane.
So
Thordak still being here violates the rule of it, which probably, in your head in this moment, this side conversation with Demi, we will say, you realize that he probably had mastery over it long ago to still be here.
okay, so this isn't something that was sealed him away like recently. This has been like a really long time.
He was sealed about, in terms of the history of the world, which you would know, he was, according to the people that sealed him away, it was about, at this point, 20 years ago. Wait, yeah, 20 years ago.
Okay, and this soul anchor was created about 20 years ago, or did they use an old one?
They, to their knowledge, found one.
Okay. Sorry, just trying to figure out stuff. Interesting.
Well, they're figuring that out. I'll try to scrounge up some some buttermilk or some sour cream from the Create Food and Water that Kate did, and try to find some onions and salt and herbs and spices, and I'll make mayonnaise with the alchemy jug and combine all that stuff to make ranch dressing, which should go pretty well with dragon meat.
I'll allow it. Ranch dressing to dip your fried dragon tenders in.
Osiris
yeah.
is Midwestern too.
Ranch Dragon sandwiches. Ranch Dragon sliders. Hey! I like
Can I send a message to the Cobalt Soul?
You've got to hear about this ranch dressing. Holy shit.
Write this down.
It's magically delicious.
Wait a minute.
It's for kids. Wait a minute.
Hold on.
It's great. Wait, that's wrong too.
Follow your nose. Hold on. Andy's down.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you have the spell slot for it, yeah.
I do.
Then yeah.
We just leveled up. I should have all my spell
Oh,
slots.
yeah, that's
no, but
right.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't use it in the fight. So even if I didn't, I sent it to you just because I had to type it out to make sure I had enough. But
Okay.
Fire Plane reopening attempted. Thordak creating hybrid dragons. Immunities and new abilities. In possession of his soul anchor, now one with it. Circa Aman. Insight appreciated.
Who at the Cobalt Soul are you sending?
25 words. 25 words can be so fucking efficient if you write it down first.
Correct. It was exactly 25 words.
The anti-jester.
Yeah.
Yes. Are you pooping?
I am going to send it to my main the person who trained me.
Okay. We can send down a few investigators to Pyrah. We'll start researching anything we know of the Soul Anchor. Thank you. For this insight.
I am going to I can't remember the gentleman's name. That's the head guy here. I apologize. I'm going to talk to him. Circonos. I'm going to say, I know that we've kind of didn't ask for permission to be here to start with, but if it's all right with you, I'm going to have people from my order coming to help with the investigation. I know you're going with us just so you can give your people here a heads up.
Oh, you're just telling everyone you're having this conversation in front of the party, right?
Yeah, we're all sitting there eating. I'm saying that to Circonos.
Okay.
Yeah, because like you all heard me send the message.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
if they can help fight dragons if they show up, I think the more help the better.
well, like you, they have more polymorphs. So, I mean, there's always more fisting for dragons to be done.
He looks very, very confused for a second. And just kind of like lets it go.
When we're done eating, Cyrus will just kind of be flipping through his notes and ask, do you happen to have a sample of that fire flower you were talking about? I have a couple ideas.
Sure. I can have one picked for you.
Just a little bit. If this works the way I think it's gonna work, shouldn't take much, and I'll know pretty quickly.
Okay. Kind of like motions to somebody. So tomorrow I take you to Zephyra.
If you could, please.
Would be greatly appreciated.
Should not. Provided the trees I remember are still there, it should not be a problem.
Well, by the looks of it, everything there seems like it's been there for a while. They just have it under a very extensive, very good glamour. So from the outside world, it looks like it's been devastated. But it's all still there. They just do it for protection.
Interesting.
Is everything copacetic between you and Zephyra? I don't want to be like committing a major faux pas by bringing you into the city.
As far as I'm aware, I have no issues with them. They do not have issues with me.
Oh, just asking.
It has been a long time since the Ashari have had the Fire-Ashari have had a leader, though. Corin is an interim ruler, not a permanent one.
Well,
Do they
yeah,
have anyone in line to take an Aramente?
They did, and the last two have failed.
Keyleth, and who was the other?
Her mother.
What happened to her mother?
I do not know after she met with us. She was on her way to Vesra, the home of the Fire-Ashari, and for whatever reason did not complete her trial and never came back. They thought her dead and raised Keyleth to complete the Aramente after. And then well, you guys know the rest.
Are you able to tell us what these trials entail?
It is for only the ones that undertake the Aramente.
And you must be an Ashari?
A member of one of the tribes, yes.
Well, I am confident they'll find somebody. I don't think that's really something we can help with.
Typically, it is someone related to the current leader, but as they do not have one, I do not know who will undergo the Aramente next. As it has been several years since I've even talked to anyone from Zephyra.
Well, it's not just you. It's been several
The
years
world.
since
Yes.
most people in other parts of the world have talked to anyone from Taldore. That's why we need you.
Us, with luck, we can start to rebuild those bridges again. Stand together against the dragons.
I do think there is some common ground in some ways we can help, but we need to know if these attacks are going to continue and get worse before we can really offer any serious support.
Of
Perhaps if we're
course.
able to keep Thordak's attention in Taldore, he wouldn't have the resources to continue these attacks on Pyrah.
One could hope that is a possible outcome, yes.
Sounds like we need to stir things up a bit more.
That would probably help.
Stirring things up does seem to be one of our skills. And if there's anything specific you know of that we could do to assist.
I think you specifically helped me enough today. Who knows what those dragons would have been allowed to do if they stayed hidden in our city and we didn't find them until nightfall or something.
Hidden in your city, had they taken humanoid form?
No, but they clearly were hidden.
Ah, right.
We lost sight of them. They could have been anywhere. They just happened to hide in your
Particularly in
path.
the magma.
Yes. As the dragon comes out cooked and on the thing, he grabs a chunk of it with his hand and is like, I have warriors to check in on and things. I will leave you to your meal.
Thank you very much.
Hopefully be back before you all take your rest this evening if you have any other questions or things for me.
Luca takes a piece of the dragon and, like, starts to engulf it, but, like, then very gingerly, like, holds it between little tiny tendrils because it's still hot.
It's ripping hot.
And, like, vents steam out the top. It's just trying to, like, cool it off before it eats.
Yeah, like, if he did not, if Sarkonos didn't have resistance to fire damage, he would not be able to pick that piece of meat up by his own.
Luca quickly learns this.
Yeah.
And it's
Like,
just sort of,
yeah,
like,
it's
very
a good-
gingerly,
you're like, oh, it's a good temperature, and then you see Luca do
like,
this.
oh, no, it's not.
Yeah, exactly.
Luca's just like,
Luca just starts bubbling.
Yeah, a little bit. Like,
I was just, like, very tenderly holding it between, like, little teeny tendrils, like...
Like that thing.
Cyrus-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cyrus will grab a knife and just cut off a piece of dragon and
Yeah.
wrap it up in a napkin.
Is the ranch, like, sitting out on the table in a bowl or something?
Mm-hmm. I would imagine, yeah, right?
Oh yeah,
After Luca's done.
and
sort
there's
of
there's
cooling
plenty of
off.
it because I can make gallons of mayonnaise.
Yeah.
You can destroy the mayonnaise economy of Taldor.
I can.
You have the
I'm
power.
completely
the number
wreck
one, the
the
number one,
mayonnaise
the
economy.
number one ranch supplier for Taste of Taldore.
Civilization returns to the country.
Oh God.
It's funny because above game I don't even like ranch.
I
I'm
like
not a huge-
good ranch.
I'm not a huge ranch fan either. Like, most of the time, just give me blue cheese instead.
Yeah,
Blue cheese all the way.
absolutely. But if it's like good ranch,
The one exception,
it's really good ranch.
onion rings.
Mm.
Rebelade though.
Yeah.
I haven't had an
Ranch
onion ring.
D dose. God dang it, Wolf.
I haven't had an onion ring
Incredible.
in like 18 years.
Yeah, could you bread them in something gluten free? Probably, but
I've had gluten.
You can, but like if you've got like access to gluten-free breadcrumbs, making onion rings is probably not on the priority list. It's like there's so much other stuff.
I posted a
know.
food photo when I was in Tucson in May, where I went to the gluten-free vegan restaurant and got the Italian sandwich with gluten-free onion rings.
No, like if I'm at a place that has gluten-free onion rings, I'll definitely order them. But like that's not the kind of thing that anybody really wants to make in their kitchen.
Yeah.
challenge accepted.
Huh.
But yeah, Luca will try the dragon meat dipped in the ranch in the interest of experiencing tastes.
You quickly realize that the dragon meat probably doesn't need the ranch. It is like the most delicious thing you've ever eaten in your life. It's a little spicy because it's a fire dragon. But
That's
like
where the ranch comes in.
the meat taste is the pure meat taste is just incredible. Yeah, I guess the
Luca.
ranch would work like it's a hot wing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So after dinner,
Yes.
when we're alone, I think Cyrus will go off to. He'll make sure like it's an outdoor, secluded spot with nothing flammable. Just like outside by
That's
like
very easily done in
a
Pyrah.
mountain. Yeah. So he's gonna take the fire flower
Yes.
that he was given
Mhm.
and a vial of acid that he made.
Mhm.
And he'll just like put a few petals of the fire flower in it and seeds stir it around and watch it bubble.
Okay.
He'll add a few pieces of the fire dragon meat. And then finally just sprinkle on just like a dash of paprika. Stopper it and shake it up. And then say, okay, here goes nothing. And he'll just throw it as far as he can. And I've decided that's how Cyrus casts Fireball.
Fuck yeah. It fucking explodes.
Oh.
It doesn't smell great because of the burnt dragon meat.
Still.
Kaboom.
Well, clearly you just need higher quality paprika.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to replicate this.
As you look around, as you're kind of on the side of this mountain off this little trail, you just see like dozens of these flowers growing out of the rocks around you.
It might not even need the dragon meat. And I resolved to keep experimenting.
Hell yeah.
So now Cyrus becomes like Mario collecting the fire flowers.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Wahoo!
Woohoo! Waha! It's me! And we're all better at voicing Mario than Chris Pratt. Anyways.
Damn.
It's funny because it's true. Yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to get done or have conversations with before Serkonos comes back?
Cade is gonna head back to where the adult flame dragon body. Well,
Yes.
where I'm guessing where it was butchered. Essentially,
Yeah.
I'm sure that the skin and scales were left behind.
Yep.
And he is going to, using his hand axe, try and carve off some of the armor plate-like scales and stuff them into his pack.
Okay.
Samples to bring back to Zephyra.
Okay.
Because if these mutations keep on happening, probably a good idea if we have something to test other methods of dealing with them on. He'll do that to get a handful of these scale samples and stuff them into his pack. Head back to the group.
Okay, cool. Easy enough to do. Serkonos will come back after the meal has been cleared and you guys are sitting there in whatever conversations you wish to have.
You know, it'll be really good for this dragon meat.
What?
Making it tacos. I think that would do really good. Why is it that the mutated dragon tastes so good?
It's all the GMOs.
I think all
I'm a little
dragon.
unsettled.
I think all dragon tastes that good. All dragon tastes that good, or should taste that good. Not sure about like the green or the black dragons though. But there is something else you need to be aware of in regards to what happened. The soul anger should not have allowed him to cross through. Ever. It took someone on this side in order to open the portal and help pull him through. Another member of the Chroma Conclave, Raishan.
That's the one that betrayed Vox Machina, right?
Yes.
The deceiver.
They infiltrated our tribe as a small orphan child to gain our trust before releasing Thordak.
Do we know, is Raishan the one that we think is on an island somewhere in the ocean?
Yes. So I guess what I am saying is, you all have a lot of information that a lot of bad people would like to get their hands on. In the future, be careful who you trust with it.
And these bad people do seem very willing to play the long game when they have to.
Yes, they do. So, after Zephyr, where's your next move?
Well, I think given the nature of what you just told us, I'm gonna say that's need to know.
Good.
Cyrus will just nod understandingly.
The world was lucky to get 2 shots at Thordak. A third seems downright impossible. A fourth even less likely. If what you've told me about Tal'Dorei is correct, this is our last good chance to do something.
Well, third time's the charm.
We'll do everything we can to make it stick.
Yes. With that, and you see some people come in and like move the tables and the chairs to like one end of the room. I bid you good evening. I will see you in the morning.
We appreciate the hospitality.
It's the least I could do.
Oh, what a day.
But we've taken out more dragons at least, and it seems we've found more allies, or at least potential allies.
Yeah, but I've got pain in back muscles I didn't even know I had.
Above
Well, that's
game,
good.
I
That
could have
means
told
you're
you
getting
all
them
about
back.
them.
Well, that's good, Cyrus. That means you're getting use out of them again. May come in handy.
Luca just sort of wiggles like a slow-mo inflatable tube man. Unfortunately, I can't relate, but I must say I am very tired myself.
Oh yes, high fantasy. Inventing a character that cannot have back pain.
I get to live my dreams, okay? I can learn multiple languages. I can own a house. I can eat a dragon.
Have usable skill sets.
right, that I get paid for.
Profitable.
Yeah.
Profitable. Exactly.
Getting a full 8 hours of sleep every
Right?
night.
Long
It
rest.
actually leaves you refreshed.
Right?
Like, what is a long rest even?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then never having back
It's
pain.
2 melatonin. It's
I
2
slept for-
melatonin
I
and
slept
a
for,
fifth
like-
of whiskey.
I slept like 10 hours last night. I'm still tired.
I slept for like 11 hours and I feel guilty about it because capitalism.
Yeah.
I take 2 melatonin every night, and maybe 10% of the time it does nothing for me.
Oh my god, I take 2 melatonin and I sleep for 2 days and have the weirdest fucking dreams on the planet.
Yeah, they wanted me to try melatonin, and I was like, I did that a while ago. No thanks.
Do not want. Do not
If I wanted
want.
dreams that weird, I'd eat like
A pound of cheese before bed.
hot, fully loaded nachos. And a melatonin.
Go for the Taco Caliente Supreme from Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Taco Bell sounds
No.
delicious, and I don't have enough time to go get it on break.
Above game, last night I was really tired. And I was like, all right, I'm done for the night. It's a little early, but I need it. And I took my 2 melatonin. And at that moment, Haiti DM'd to say, okay, here's all the info about my campaign that I'm starting. And it's going to be this level, and here's the D&D Beyond link, and here's the thing, and here's the thing, and here's the thing. And I was like, and then like finished my character
Bored up
and was like, well, I'm fucking awake now. Shit. And
You
did not
pushed through the
sleep.
melatonin wall.
I'm
I did.
sorry.
No, it's not your fault at all.
No, it sounds kind of like it was.
It was just really bizarre time. Like, I should have clocked it and said, I'm going to do that tomorrow and gone to sleep. But, oh well.
But you were
Anyways.
excited.
I'm
Anyways.
sorry. I am pleased that you're excited, though. But also, I'm sorry.
Is there anything else you guys wanted to do before you take a long rest?
Yes.
Yes.
Is okay. Cade, go
But
first.
Luca first.
No, you.
No, you.
No, you.
Cade,
My thing
you
is like
go
a
first.
right before falling
Oh,
asleep.
okay, then yeah.
Guys,
Stop fighting.
somebody just go first.
What'd you say, Cade? Sorry.
No, Kate's thing is gonna end up being like a right before sleep thing.
Okay. Well, Lucas is like right after everyone sort of drifts off. So.
Also,
Hey, you go first.
Also, you spoke Cade first, so you're going first.
Okay. Alright. Kate is going to use send the message off to Corin.
Okay.
Reached Pyrah, encountered a new mutant fire dragon variant. Will bring samples. Met with Serkonos. Pyrah still stands. We will travel to Zephyra tomorrow.
You just hear back. Do you have any idea what time it is? Guess we'll see you tomorrow.
You pooping?
Bye.
Well, it was either send it to Corin and get that response, or send it to Gilmore and get a much sassier response, which honestly, I kind of regret not going that route
Yeah,
now, because that would have been very funny.
Because now I don't get to
see.
be sassy.
But with the time zone difference, it's probably like 4 in the morning.
Yeah, it's 4
In
o'clock in the
Zephyra?
morning. It's 4. It's like 3:30 or 4 in the morning.
Oops. But in the event that we had another fucking crazy thing, like jumping into another Fey portal or something other than that before going to sleep, I'm like, let me make sure I hold on to this spell.
The long
until
rest
last
hasn't
moment.
started yet, motherfucker.
Shut.
I'm kidding.
Speak for
Where's my
yourself.
safety nets?
And Cyrus is over in the corner, just passed the fuck out already.
God.
Was that you that was blowing shit up earlier?
I'm asleep.
He's already out.
Missed.
Yeah. Work hard, play hard, motherfuckers.
True that. Even at that age.
Fireball. cast fireball. Yeah.
Luca will wait a little bit after everyone else goes to sleep and then sneak off through a crevice somewhere with only a scroll from its inventory. And also send a message.
Okay.
Leave its belongings sort of arrayed under its blanket in a cube shape, like a teenager sneaking off in the middle of the night if that teenager were shaped like a cube.
Gelatinous cube. Okay.
So what you're
And
saying
then-
is Lucas going off to send a secret message in a secret tunnel.
Are we all sleeping in the same room?
Yeah, make a stealth check with advantage.
Okay. Okay, well now I can roll on stealth checks. It's a 21.
I think that beats everyone's passive perception.
You only
Especially
needed a
because we're asleep.
19.
We're asleep, though, so it would be passive perception with disadvantage.
Yes, so it'd be -5.
So mine would be a 7.
Yeah. Yep, you sneak off and send the message.
And then I guess Luca will probably oversleep 15-20 minutes the next morning to get its full 8 hours. Since it's going to bed after everyone else.
Okay. All right. Everyone gonna hit their long rest buttons. Get those spell slots back.
Yeah.
Get some hit dice back if you guys used them.
In the morning, I have an elixir of resilience,
Nice.
which is the drinker gets +1 to their AC for 10 minutes. And I'll make a boldness and a healing.
Okay.
And I'm going to start working on a potion of mind reading
Okay.
from the false hydra phalanges.
Okay.
Can you remind me what that entails?
I am literally pulling it up right now.
Do you need all the phalanges or just one phalanx?
It's 1 per potion. And then you also need to expend a 2nd level spell slot. Or higher.
All right. So,
Or
okay, what
higher.
I'm going to do, yeah. Well, I only have 1st and 3rd right now.
Okay.
What I'm going to do is I'm not going to make the elixir of healing.
Okay.
So I'm going to save that spell slot and use it for this. And then I'll short rest and get both spell slots back.
Okay. I do not believe you have rolled for these yet.
I have not. What is it? Arcana?
It's intelligence plus proficiency.
Okay, yeah, same thing. I'll give myself guidance.
Okay.
Oh. 21?
That will do it. So in 8 days, you'll have a potion of mind reading.
8 days, Cyrus just very carefully carries around one of those little things that has like the magnetic mixer in the bottom of the flask.
Yep. I think that's probably included in the alchemist supplies. Just
yeah, absolutely. 100% included.
You just carry it around like a kitten for 8 days. Bless you.
All right. As you're all finished getting ready in the morning, you all have Serkonos reappear. If I'm interrupting anything, morning preparations let me know, but we have to go down the mountain a little bit to get to a tree. So whenever you all are ready.
Perfectly all right. As soon as I'm done engulfing breakfast.
Yeah, I think he probably walks in and Cyrus has like a very elaborate chemistry setup. There are like oils and like flasks pouring everywhere and like slowly dripping, and it's like emulsified tentacle. He's like, well, 1 second, this is just about ready, and then I'll be right with you.
Yeah, it's just like a
He's just watching the whole process.
dense,
Like,
murky purple liquid from the liquefied tentacle.
it's amazing what you can do with the false Hydra.
It's a little bit more dank than I thought it would be.
That's because we're in an enclosed room. No ventilation.
Oh, no open flames with this. I don't know. Anyway, should be good to go. It just needs to percolate for a little while. But
I've had days like that.
My little kit can do that while we're on the go, so Cyrus will just start packing up his Erlenmeyer flasks and whatnot.
What do you call chemistry equipment that went to college?
Oh god.
I don't know what.
A graduated cylinder.
Nice.
I should have seen that one coming a mile away. I really should.
I rather enjoyed that.
It's really
In-game
funny,
and out of
actually.
game.
That was really funny, actually.
Good. That was good.
So,
I think if you're telling that joke in game, Cyrus just doesn't even clock that you're telling a joke. And he'll be like, how should I know? I dropped out.
Luca's trying to impress you all with its knowledge of solid humor.
Solid humor.
I think it takes Cyrus a second, but he gets the joke. Like the sloth and...
Oh man.
It's Glucose Guardian all over again.
It is. It really is.
hilarious.
Just because you said Glucose Guardian in the context of talking about Warhammer, so I'm just like, yeah, that's probably a Warhammer faction, the Glucose Guardians. Why not?
Well, yeah.
They have stupider ones.
Yeah, they do.
And then I was like, wait a minute.
All I'm thinking of are
No, that's not what they were
ADHD-enabled
saying.
space marines or some shit like that that
Yeah.
are constantly looking for their next fix. That's their dopamine chase.
That's probably a Warhammer faction. I don't know.
Right.
It's out on the internet now.
Yeah, it is now. Someone just copyrighted that.
Chat, get to it.
The Glucose Guardians, and it's like the most like metal looking Warhammer minis, but they're holding like giant lollipops, and they're ready to absolutely wreck face, and they're the Glucose
Oh
Guardians.
my god.
Of
The
the
vision in my
galaxy.
head.
yes.
It's
Of the
mi-
galaxy.
It's a mixture. It's a mixture of Warhammer and Candyland.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
you're telling me it's a crown of candy by Dimension 20?
Shit.
Ah, crap.
That was more Game of Thrones than Candyland.
Yeah.
When Willy Wonka becomes an arms dealer.
God. All right.
Oh no.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is just Saw, but
Like,
children.
I saw that and I told that to someone else and they said that was wrong that I even spoke the words.
It's
just like a super
That is so
beefy, like Space Marine sergeant with like a little cigar stub in his mouth, except it's actually a chunk of Twizzler. And he takes it out.
Sometimes a cigar is
I was
just a
thinking of broken up
cigar.
candy cane.
Yeah.
I was
I
thinking of
love
broken
the
up
smell
candy
of
cane.
burnt sugar in the morning.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Welcome
No.
to the guy. This is the workshop for the Christmas one shot, 100%.
Yeah, exactly. You guys are. Fuck.
Hell yeah.
I can't stop
Oh
laughing.
shit, I'm getting ideas.
I'm so down.
Let it begin.
I am down to Clown, which is the other faction that they're fighting against.
No clowns.
Candy versus Clowns?
They're called Harlequins.
I have a better idea.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's already a thing.
I have
forgot.
I have a better idea.
Love it.
Anyways,
Vegetables.
yeah, exactly. Basically a crown of candy. Kind of, in a weird way.
A crown of candy, but Warhammer.
Yep.
Oh no.
Crown of candy, but technopunk. Anyways, yeah, you all take like an hour and a half to go down the mountain to the tree line with Sirkonos, and he casts a spell and opens this tree up. And you all, he's like, can't hold it forever, go! The 6 of you will run through, Sirkonos will follow behind, and y'all are in the middle of Zephyra at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Time zones suck.
The air smells almost too fresh here. Does anybody else have that issue?
Distinctly less sulfur, I think.
Yes. Distinctly less sulfur.
I guess if that's what you're used to, then it probably smells like home.
So, I shall go my way. I will let you all go yours. if we cross paths in Zephyr, it will be my honor to see you once again.
Thank you for the transport.
Well, I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to be heading to the same person immediately anyways.
Oh, Corin?
Yeah.
I assumed you would have other people to check in with here.
I'm sure they're all in the same general area.
So that's how that prompt from Make Some Noise happened.
World of your decapitation.
Come with me.
Me. And you'll be.
Find motivation.
As Serkono starts towards the center of town, and the central building where the leadership is, I imagine you guys are probably following him.
Yeah.
Coming down from the other side, you'll see coming down the trail. There's the right answer, by the way. It's the white stuff from the middle of an Oreo.
Only if it's double stuff.
Ayo.
Double stuff.
Do you know, like, mega stuffed? Or is it only
Those are
for special
You can only
occasions?
stretch a hole so far.
I still like my answer better. Ayo. You said it, not me.
There we go. There it is.
Anyway. You see coming down the trail from, like, the houses and the workshop. We'll see Gilmore coming down the trail. Hi, everyone. It's good to see you again.
Gilmore.
How
Good to
was
see you.
your dalliance into the Fey realm?
Interesting.
Oh. Yeah, enlightening.
Little enlightening. And rewarding.
You look different. I'm gonna look at Demi.
I'm sorry, have we met?
We did, but I have a feeling you don't remember it.
I sure don't.
Fascinating.
Can I just do an insight check? How much do I think Gilmore rocks what's going on? Or, like, does he need an explanation?
I will not even make you roll an insight check.
Good, because my passive is 9.
That's probably high enough. He clocks that this person kind of looks like Demi, but is dressed different and is, like, holding themselves different. And you went to the Fey realm. Some fuckery happened. What exactly he is probably unclear of, but he clocks that something happened almost immediately. So you had a good trip in the Fey realm, then? Mixed
Well, that's
bag?
We
Well, it
came back
depends.
alive, which is a good start, I suppose.
I mean, without getting too far into it, it involved the Fate Stitcher, if you're familiar with that particular entity.
Never had the pleasure, but have heard not great stories.
There was one of us who needed to go to the Fey realm to resolve some unfinished business. And the rest of us were along for the ride and just trying to make sure everybody got home safe. And that unfinished business was finished.
Well, and I'll tell you, we only really met her briefly. Well, at least I did, but from what I saw, she was lovely and held up to everything that I've read about her.
Fascinating.
Didn't get to talk too much though, because a dragon showed up out of fucking nowhere. Rather pissed off.
Yeah, some voice claiming that she didn't hold up his end of the bargain and took something from her. Or him.
We will have to circle back to that later. Kind of is looking like you Demi up and down, like, huh? Fascinating. You're a different person entirely.
That's what I've been told.
And yet I still have memories of the old... I'm going to have to figure this out.
Wait. You still have memories of the me that I once was?
Yes.
To these people?
Yes.
That's very interesting.
Like, do you all not have memories?
Oh, no,
we
they
do.
do.
Oh, okay,
We do, but we
cool.
were
I
there.
was very confused.
Yeah, we were there when the change happened.
It's almost like it
Apparently
was.
it's not.
It's almost like the timelines were stitched together in a way where
You got pulled
The
from an
retroact-
overlapping moment.
retroactively, I guess, made it so that both demis had existed and been existing this whole time in different parts of the world.
Or time is sort of wibbly wobbly. And I am an
It's like weird
expert on
soup.
that wibbly wobbly.
Messing with time doesn't seem like it will end well, but I'll let you do what you want to do. Sure.
Well, that's one
Well-
perspective, and another might be that messing with time means nothing really has to end unless you're ready.
Heartbeat that never dies.
Anyways, I don't want to unpack all of the possible consequences of that. That's a lot for you all right now with everything else on everybody's plates. But
Oh, and there's still more. Shall do you want to come along? We're on our way to go and meet with Corin.
Sure. I do have a present for all of you. I hope you're not upset.
Do you have... Sorry, when you say this, Cade, do you have the giant shield out while you're
Well, I
talking
mean, it's
to
on.
Gilmore?
It's on Kate's back currently.
I imagine he would comment on that. But
Well, Kate hasn't turned his back to him yet.
He's kind of still trying to figure out what's going on with Demi and what happens. Like, he's clocking all of the possible computations in his magical computations in his head right now. I took some of these spell gems you all gave me, and I made a little bit different items than what you all were expecting.
Oh.
And I'll
On
pull out.
purpose, or was it serendipity?
Oh, on purpose.
Oh, excellent. I'm curious to see what you've made.
And he'll pull out like a pouch and unroll it, and inside there are 7 earrings.
What are these?
They basically allow you to cast message whenever you want at a lot higher level. Well, not higher level, longer range, and to everyone else with an earring.
Oh, so
Long-range
it's like
communication devices.
we all have like telepathic communication with each other at all times?
And you have to speak the words out loud while like holding the earring to activate it. But yes.
What do you call them?
Fascinating.
I have no idea.
The earrings of metagaming.
Yeah, pretty much.
In my head, they look like
Earrings.
Hura's earpiece from TOS.
All I'm thinking of are link pearls from Final Fantasy.
I think Cyrus's is
Or
just
that, yeah.
I think Cyrus's is just a big like Brooklyn hoop earring that completely clashes with everything else about his vibe.
It's a door knocker that says Cyrus.
Right? Just the big like door knocker, like
Oh god.
New York City, born and raised.
God.
And it can't wear earrings.
I mean, neither can Luca, but we'll figure it out.
I mean, Cyrus gets out a Bunsen burner from his alchemy kit and starts heating up a needle and is like, "We can fix that."
And who's the
I-
seventh earring going to? It doesn't seem like all of us made it back to.
I mean, if you pick up another companion along the way, I'm sure it might have some use to you all later.
Always good to have a spare.
Or someone loses it, someone breaks one. Having a backup's
No.
not a bad thing.
Or if we happen to have an ally in a fight like we just did in our last one.
And we have time to toss them an earring, like
Well,
the last
yeah.
one. Well,
It would probably make our coming operations a lot easier if we ever had to split up.
what's the range on it? Do you know? Have you tested them?
I have not, but it should be about a mile.
Oh,
Oh, that'd
Oh,
be
wow.
very good.
excellent. Thank you very much.
I figured these would be more useful than some first level spell gems.
Yeah, I
while
should say
going
so.
forward.
Thank you, Gilmore.
Gilmore, you're a super good guy for getting these to us before any of our wizards hit 5th level spells. Because then they just don't have to take telepathic bond anymore.
Timeout. Penalty on the field. Metagaming 15 yards. Repeat first down.
It made you laugh, and that's all I was trying to accomplish.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, I knew Vox Machina had something similar to these. I'm not exactly sure where or how they got them, but when I saw the gems and realized I could probably get this to work, I
Oh,
figured why not take a
is
swing
is
at
that is that why this giant ostentatious hoop earring says Scanlan on it?
it. Not exactly, but that's just how it came out.
Makes sense, I guess.
His spirit lives on.
I've heard good things about him. He seemed like an interesting dude. Not at all like that fucker Carrion Darrington.
Scanlan was an interesting soul, to put it mildly. This is a weird question. I obviously have to keep the shield up, so it's gonna be.
Well, we've got probably a weird answer.
So we've got. It's gonna slow down making like the higher level spell gems for you all. You guys don't have any residuum, do you?
Who wants to know?
Me, for my purpose.
Do I have any left?
Don't we have a bunch in a bag that Cragthor has?
Oh yeah.
Or did we turn it all over to dust.
I will double check.
I don't think we got rid of the residuum.
No, I think we kept.
I
hold of it.
think we
have,
still
I think,
have a
what,
whole bunch of it.
But
It's
I
like,
forget if Luca gave all of it
half pounder.
away.
Yeah, he has a half pound of it in the bag of holding.
We
Shiny.
have. So I think Cyrus is
I think you
obviously
guys took a
happy.
lot. I think you guys took a lot more than that, though.
I think Cyrus is obviously happy to see Gilmore again, but he's like remembering Serkonos' warning to like compartmentalize information a
Yeah.
little bit more, and he's still trying to figure out exactly when it's the right time to do that. So he'll just kind of coyly say, like, we have an amount.
I mean,
How much do you need?
any you have would make making the spell gems go faster. Like, even if it's a small amount and helps me make stuff faster one day, that would be a big help, to be honest.
Well, the residuum could be a big help to a lot of people.
Yeah.
You
If you don't need the spell gems in a hurry, then I won't ask you for any.
I mean, I don't know. What would you all say? I think they're kind of a luxury. Somebody else might need this residuum a lot more. And we can wait a little while.
Where did you all find residuum?
Where else?
Anyway, you were talking about a meeting?
Yes. We just got back from Pyrah.
And we brought Serkonos with us.
Of the Fire-Ashari.
Ah.
So a meeting of the leadership, so to speak.
Well, great. Let's, I think we've given them a few minutes head start to catch up, so maybe now's a good time.
Yeah.
Sorry. All right. Yeah, let's go. And you guys will head up the hill to the center meeting. There are 3 people in there currently having the conversation. All of whom you know. So it's Derrig, who's the Master of Defense, Corrin, who's the current interim leader, and Serkonos just having a... They're kind of like bringing him up to speed on everything that's happened in Tal'Dorei, like the last 2 years, 2.5, 3 years since they really lost contact after the second Battle of Amon. and they're kind of like finishing up all of the information that you guys kind of know when they walk in. And Derek's kind of just like, so we really don't know what to do, given everything that's gone on and happened, but with these people and potentially contact with the Resistance, it seems like we might have a way to push them back and potentially win this thing for the first time ever. I know the Resistance wants them to go to, and we would too, to Stillben, where there's a small outpost battalion from his larger army. Getting another landing spot on the coast would be a great help, I would imagine, to both parties. It would make us feel safer about opening up our borders. Although we might not do it until Westrun is secured. Serkonos kind of chimes in, yeah, no, absolutely, that you would need protection from at least, well, all three sides, so to speak, before opening it back up. That just makes tactical sense, I would imagine, to you all.
Having still been open is going to make it a lot easier to sort of resupply you all here.
Yes.
There are people in Wildmount and all over the world outside of Taldore who are ready to help and would like to help and are trying to help, but there's no way to get supplies in.
Yes, I think
right now.
I agree. I think Stillben is the most important, but I am worried about opening up Zephyra until Umbersil and Westrun have been taken care of. Having an ancient dragon less than a day's flight from our city is a risk. I assume that makes sense to you all.
Oh, of course.
It makes sense. I'm not sure we're equipped to take on an ancient dragon right now.
But we are
perhaps
getting
if we
closer
had
to that point.
Perhaps if we had a lot of help.
I know there are a couple. Your friend went back to the Resistance, the Knoll, Akasa. But I know the Rivermaw tribe, as well as the Herd of Storms, is helping the Resistance, would probably be more than willing to help take back their home of Westrun. We might be able to offer some assistance, but not in the immediate time frame, if that makes sense.
With us, plus the Herd of Storms, plus perhaps some Ashari warriors, fire and air. Starting to look doable.
Plus, whatever locals are absolutely fed up with the rule.
And that's a thing we don't know about until we get there, or you all get there. But I think after Stillben, we maybe try and, for lack of a better word, close the roads, kind of shut them off and isolate them.
I agree. I think that sounds like a good plan. If we can put enough resources behind it, because if we go after it, if we go after Westrun, and we don't bring enough, and we're unprepared for it, then we're probably dead.
Yes.
And then you won't get another shot at it.
Yeah. I think the other thing to take into consideration is you all found the gauntlets in the hands of a lieutenant. They have been handing them out it's possible we get Gilmore to possibly scry on some of the known vestiges Vox Machina had and try and track down one or two more. Remove the power of their armies and their outposts, possibly building up even more support before you attempt to take them on. We have lots of options, to be truthful.
And if we end up going after any other vestiges, we can easily make it at 2 vestiges against 1 fight. And Cade takes the shield off his back and puts it down. The Platinum Sanctuary has cast its lot with us in this matter.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, don't you hear that angelic background music?
You just hear this off.
You hear the Halo 2 theme. The Halo 2 theme just starts playing.
Is that electric guitar?
In my head, that's what it sounds like when. In my head, that's what it sounds like when Cade prays.
Yes.
Like the prayer that they've taught, the prayer that he's taught Luca is just like.
I'm gonna write that shit out and write it out in Draconic. 100%.
I can... Gilmore, if you're amenable to that, maybe tomorrow. See if there's any nearby. Start tightening the noose.
And we'll go to Stilben in the meantime.
Sounds like a plan. I mean, you should probably leave tomorrow. It's already, like, supper time, but...
Well, sure. I wouldn't say it's a plan yet. It's a concept of a plan.
Yes, indeed. It needs some refinement. Maybe we should do a whole week on this plan.
Well, I can certainly reach out to the Resistance and see if there are any contacts already in place in Stilben that we can utilize.
Is also true. Plus, you never know what supplies or people the Resistance can bring in through Stilben.
For all we know, there's already a ship on the way.
I hope not.
Yeah, I imagine we'll have something to report once we open up Stilben.
Yes. But
and I've also got it on pretty good authority that there are possibly some folks in Craghammer we want to talk to. That might be something for after Western.
I think if we
should
take
open up the road a little bit.
The road
yeah.
to Craghammer should be much safer. So, I think that's the concept of a plan. We can talk about it in our own groups this evening, and maybe talk about it before you all leave for Stilben tomorrow. As I can smell the dinner is ready.
Oh, I almost forgot these. I'm sure that Sarkonos mentioned the mutant fire dragon variant that was encountered in Pyrah.
Okay.
Or were you getting to that? Did we just steal your thunder? Sorry.
No, by all means, continue.
Cade will reach into his pack and take out the armor scales that he pulled from the adult flame dragon.
Oh,
and lay them out.
Yes, the new dragons. Yes.
Took these samples so we can perhaps have them studied, maybe have experimental methods tested on them to see if there's any way of getting through this thicker armor.
I mean, certainly we can put
This
some
seems
people,
like
some
these are-
armorers, some weapon crafters on it and see what they can do. See what gets through
Because
it.
if these things are going to start coming after us wherever we're at and wherever our allies are, we need to find a way to crack this armor. And quickly,
Yes.
because they
Indeed.
are formidable foes.
Good to know. Thank you for that. Again, let's break for dinner. if you guys have any more comments, we'll be around and to regroup tomorrow morning before you all head out. And unlike the heavy dragon meat basically only dinner last night,
There's some other elements.
yeah, there were, but Zephyr is a mostly vegetarian community. So it's a little bit lighter, a little bit more green than the previous evening, as you all munch down for a great meal. And we'll take our break there. It's a little late, but we'll be back in a few
The
minutes,
alchemy.
guys.
I'll use the alchemy jug to make a lovely Sauvignon Blanc that pairs perfectly with all of the veggies.
Hell yeah.
No
Hell
ranch
yeah.
dressing for all the salad.
That's true. I could make oil also if people would prefer
Oil and
like a
vinegar,
different
yeah.
dressing, like a balsamic.
All right, we're gonna take our break there.
Agree
We'll be
with
back in a
this.
few minutes, guys. Hello, we are back. After dinner, what do you all wish to accomplish?
Finnick wants to work out.
Okay. Easy enough to do.
Fuck it, Cade will join Fennec.
Hell yeah.
After the beating he got in the last fight, he's like, I need to work on a few things.
I think Luca will spend at least a little bit of the time trying to pray to Bahamut. Just see how that goes.
Okay.
We'll ask if it's... Oh, never mind, sorry.
Okay.
Actually, no, it will ask if secrets are bad.
Okay. You feel like your question has been heard, but in this moment, the Platinum Dragon doesn't have an answer for you.
Take a number, wait till my number is called. My call will be answered in the order in which it was received.
Yeah. Something like that. I mean, make a religion check, too.
Okay. It's a dirty 20.
I mean, you just helped Cade fight through the trials of the Platinum Dragon. You remember his first commandment is to stand as a paragon of honor and justice, and you're not sure an honorable figure would like lying, but in the moment,
sort of find Lucas praying about it.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I think it will probably go to bed early.
Okay. Anything else on the agenda? Cool. All right, if not, you all can hit your long rest buttons. As you all get a peaceful night sleep here in Zephyra.
In the morning, I rolled a 2, which is an elixir of swiftness. Drinker gets walking speed increased by 10 feet for an hour. And I'll also make a healing and a boldness in the morning.
Okay.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot. It was something that Kate was gonna do the night before. It was gonna sending to Dust.
Yes.
About
last night?
Yeah, previous night. Heading to Stillben in the morning. Are there any allies or agents we can connect with?
Hold up, I totally forgot the name of it. Besides our friends in the northern dividing plains up near Tourist Fields, I don't know of any other people that are in the area. Perhaps we can get more allies in through Stillben? But that would be my only suggestion. Okay. As you guys are all getting ready in the morning, you'd probably hear a knock at the door to the house that you guys were allowed to co-op for your time here. Kind of like a gentle, like, couple taps.
Kate will peek out the window.
That's Derek at the door.
Open the door.
I wanted to wish you good luck, and I figured we should reconvene, as I said before you all left. I figured you'd want to get an early start, so I decided to swing by. So if you... let's say have any questions... or comments, concerns about going to Stillben or future plans, I think we should have a discussion now so we can potentially get,
Well, obviously we should try and steer clear of the swamp for as much as possible. Knowing what lurks in there.
I think sticking to the road is probably the best way, yes.
You would happen to know any of the names of the controlling interests in Stillben? The specific controlling interests who hold power?
Unfortunately, I do not.
We'll just have to
Please
get
go
the
ahead
lay
and-
of the land
no
when we get
sense.
there.
No sense having this Q&A at the door. Come on in.
Alright. I will say that... he does have some kind of military force, the Chroma Conclave does, or Dynasty, in town. What exactly that entails, we're not entirely sure. We have seen some lizard folk in the area, but that's as close as we've been able to get to them or figure out what's there.
So we should expect some kind of resistance, but not sure what.
Yes. But from all of our scouting and everything in the area, we haven't seen dragons on this coast yet.
Oh, that's reassuring.
Yes, quite.
If we find trustworthy allies there, should we, or may we let them know that Zephyr also stands ready to resist the dragons, or do you still prefer to keep that under wraps? I would hope it would come as a reassurance that they're not alone, but
I was talking
defer
to
to your
Corin.
judgment.
I was talking to Corin about this morning. I think we need still been secured and to push towards Rest Run before we reveal ourselves.
Not even to give the people hope. Well, I understand, I suppose. I'll respect your wishes.
I suppose we can invoke the name of the resistance to give people hope.
I think that may be the best bet.
If hope
That's
is
also true.
if hope is what's needed.
animals. Sorry, cat sighting.
Yep. Kitty! They're getting bigger every time I see them.
Yeah, she is.
But that's what
She's
they
probably getting
do.
more and more uncomfortable when she climbs you.
Mammals, how do they work?
They just get bigger.
As plasmoid, good question.
Magnets, how do they work? Fuck yeah, science.
Something magnets.
If the resistance can hold or can promise to hold Stilben safely and securely, then yes, I believe that at that time we'll reveal ourselves to them.
Yeah, we'll let our commanders know, and I'm sure they can see the wisdom in sending some folks over that way to hold it down while we go try to crack Western.
Yes.
But let me ask something else. Are you ready? You all have been shrouded and, invisible to the world for so long. Are you ready to come out of hiding, finally, when the time's right?
That I do not know.
Well, I hope when that moment comes, you'll be ready for it. It's what people like Cade, with more faith than I do, call a leap of faith.
Yes. For sure.
Well, to be perfectly fair, if we waited until we were certain when we first started out on this journey, we wouldn't have ever made it this far.
I think if we'd waited till we were certain, we'd never have gone on this journey in the first place.
Interesting.
Sounds like you have more than adequate faith, Cyrus. Faith in us, at least.
In you, yes.
Well, best of luck on your journey, and I hope to see you again soon, in one piece. Please come back safe.
And keep this place safe.
We will honestly do our best.
Done a damn good job thus far.
A lot of that is thanks to Gilmore and the other druids keeping our illusion up.
Yeah, but who's been the one that's reassuring the people? Making sure that no one goes into a panic. Keeps things organized.
That is true.
Magic's good and all, but you still need people.
All right. Until we meet again. I'll turn and leave and head up the road to have.
Another kitty!
It's a Chloe.
And that one's actually cuddling.
Not climbing.
Nibbles will get to that point, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think she missed us.
Yeah,
So she's been like,
weaving in between, yeah. But yeah, you guys have a travel day ahead of you as you all leave Zephyra.
Okay, who gets to roll?
Skipping note. I'm gonna put all of my vials of acid in Drix's pouch.
Okay.
Mostly just so I don't need to carry the weight. That should free up some room for
Okay.
me. But also, because I think using a vial of acid is the use an object action, not the attack action, so Drix could actually do it,
Correct.
perhaps.
Correct.
He wouldn't be very good at it. Although, actually, he'd be fine at it.
I was gonna
'cause
say,
it's-
isn't it a save or is it an attack roll?
No, it's an attack roll using your dexterity, but because it's an improvised weapon, you don't add any proficiency bonus to it. So it's just d20 plus dex. Unless you happen to be proficient in improvised weapons, like if you have the Tavern Brawler feat. Which means that Drix has a +3, which is better than most of us.
Yeah.
And especially if he's invisible while he's doing it.
Oh yeah, because it's used an object, he doesn't break invisibility.
Well, no, breaking invisibility is making an attack. It doesn't require the attack
Oh
action.
yeah.
So it would still break invisibility, but he'd have a +3 with advantage to do 2d6 to something. Like in a pinch, maybe.
Yeah, in a pinch it's not a bad
But if
deal.
not, it's 16 pounds that I don't have to carry.
Hell yeah.
So that's mostly the reason.
Opening attack.
I think
rain.
the acid genuinely, I think, is more useful just as a commodity than it is as a weapon.
Yeah, probably.
Perhaps a utility.
Because
It's
it's like,
interesting,
oh, like
right?
it's 2d6, like with, and I guess you would add your dex to that. So it would be 2d6 +3. But only a +3 to hit for Drix, and it's just kind of like that's not adding a whole lot. But
Yeah.
if you sell the vial of acid, it's worth $50 or 25, I think,
Totally. Yeah.
something like that.
Something like that.
Gold is gold.
Yeah, and like considering that I could just make more acid with the alchemy jug every day, that's just kind of like an income. But
As long as you don't use it for mayonnaise or oil.
well, yeah, sure. I've been doing that because we don't have extra vials available right now. But I've got 400 gold worth of acid that I can sell as soon as we get somewhere where we can sell it.
Yep.
Anyway.
As they're ready to head out of Zephyra, Kate will look over at Demi. What? Have you ever traveled to this side of Taldore? Do you remember traveling to this side of Taldore?
DM.
Like your previous life as Demi?
No, this life.
Current life.
No. You do have a really strange sense of deja vu being in Zephyr, though.
Well, I can't say I have, Cade. Though, meeting Gilmore, there was like that twinge in the back of my mind. Kind of like that itch you can't scratch. But I couldn't put a finger on it.
Tacos and sushi and antidepressants.
Well, just as a forewarning, Stillben is... Well, I wouldn't really classify it as a clean place to be.
How so?
If there was ever a hive of scum and villainy in Taldore, Stillben would probably be the closest thing to it.
Sounds like a lot of people that you'd be able to save.
And a lot of people
Sometimes
that
we
will
need
look
to
take advantage.
Well, sometimes we need to take the negative and make it a positive.
That would be ideal. Would be ideal.
Outlaws might be the kinds of people who might be the most willing to help the resistance. If they're
Or
the
they
right
may be
kinds of
under the payroll.
outlaws.
Well, it depends on whose payroll they're under.
Well, then I think we need to figure out who holds the purse strings.
My thoughts exactly.
As you all head out from the bubble that is the Zephyr shield, can somebody roll on the weather table for me, please?
I think, unfortunately, it might be my turn again.
It just might be.
I will
Jesus,
roll
take the wheel.
just a d20.
Bahamut, take the
D20.
wheel.
Bahamut, take the
Just
wheel.
a D20, 2 D100s, and a D12. Yeah, no, just a 20.
I rolled a nat 20.
Aang isn't here.
Oh,
I had
fuck.
to make the joke myself, okay?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Yeah, you really did.
Oh no.
I just enjoy that, like, in my campaign, Rai Rai's character was, I'm gonna need you to roll another d20.
Yeah, it happened like twice.
That
didn't
is, yeah, that was really good.
it? As you all head out from the shields, you can feel like a breeze rolling in off of the bay, bringing it with like that cold ocean air, and can see kind of clouds rolling in. And when you guys are about halfway down the mountain, probably about a third of the way through your travel, the wind really starts to pick up and bring with it a pretty heavy cold rain.
Finnick is very miserable.
No matter where we go, Finnick cannot escape the fucking cold rain.
At least the turtle has been moistened.
miserable. Yeah, miserable but moist.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I am also fairly confident that is your only nat 20 in like the last month on stream.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Could be worse.
I mean, it could be. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
That's very true.
There could be something else riding on them clouds we don't know.
You all are able to head out of the mountains and down onto the Silver Cut roadway. Before nightfall,
Well, take two, I suppose.
heading towards the town of Stilben. I imagine you all are going to do your tiny hut.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. Who's gonna keep watch tonight?
I.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Okay. I always forget if
Finnick will
Craig
take one.
Thor's decent at perception. He's not.
He's not.
He's not. Alright.
His wisdom is much better than mine, but he doesn't have proficiency in perception.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to be that perceptive to stab things. You just have to be relatively perceptive.
Yeah.
And he's not.
Damn.
But if he perceives it, it's getting stabbed.
Yeah.
True.
Pretty much. So the 4 people taking shifts, roll, please, and thank you.
I rolled a 1.
Okay.
I'll give myself guidance.
I think it's Finnick and Cade taking the other 2. Is that what was said?
So with guidance, that's a 23.
Okay.
Or wait. Yeah, 23.
The turtle rolled well.
What was it?
21.
Okay.
I didn't want to use that for this. Damn it.
What'd you get?
That's a nat 20
Okay.
for 24.
Okay. The
That would have been
night,
better on a guiding bolt, you bastard.
the night goes by without much trouble. The rain seems to have kept things down. I totally forgot to change music a little bit ago.
It's very soothing.
I know, that's why I kept it for as long as I did. But as you all completed long rest, and morning comes... Demi, can you roll on the weather table for today? Shouldn't have told me.
19.
Okay. Great.
I'm just gonna roll my elixir. I rolled healing, so I'll have 2 healing and a boldness
Very cool.
today. And if I've been tracking correctly, I think that was our 40th night.
I believe so.
So the whole campaign up to this point has been 40 days and 40 nights.
Oh, that's hilarious. I love that, actually.
Then we're at the walls of Jericho, and we tell God that we cannot fight the children of giants, the Anakim, and he sends us to walk another 40 days and 40 nights.
You keep walking, we'll be knocking down your wall. I'm just gonna start singing Veggie Tales now.
Oh my god.
To keep knocking, we'll be knocking down your wall.
Cool.
Alright.
It's funny that they did that because there's another very famous song about the Battle of Jericho that's public domain. like,
Yeah.
like they really didn't need to go that hard, and yet.
And yeah.
Yeah, they did.
The cold has stayed, and so has the wind. But the precipitation has let up into a dull, almost mist. As you all venture out during the day.
think shortly after we get going for the day, Luca will go to talk to Cade.
Okay.
If Cade is available and willing to chat.
Always.
Cade, are you skilled at all in scribing scrolls of your spells?
Scribing. Honestly, I don't know. I've never tried it.
Ah, alright.
I mean, because I don't. Honestly, scribing scrolls and spells is from what I
More of a
understand,
wizard thing,
more
I
of
suppose.
a wizard thing, yeah.
That makes sense, I guess.
Why do you ask?
I just thought you have your sending spell that seems to come in quite useful, and I know we do have these earrings now, but just in case the distance is a bit further, we end up in some sort of emergency like in the Feywild again, and I don't know how far away you are. If I might be able to have a scroll of sending handy just in case, but if not, if it's trouble or you're not able to do it, that's perfectly all right.
Well, I mean, once we have those crystals from Gilmore, the higher level ones, I should be able to store a sending spell or two for use like a scroll.
Oh, all right. That would be useful, actually. I would appreciate that if you would be able to do that for me.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Very welcome. How are you feeling, by the way? I saw you praying the other day while we were still in Zephyra.
Oh, I'm feeling all right. Just still sort of unused to the idea rather, of contacting the gods. I never really gave them much thought before I met you. I was aware of them, but never really felt any particular reason to contact them, or if they even would notice someone like me. But you're right, it has been a bit of a comfort, I suppose, to at least think that he may be listening.
As long as
Is this conversation happening out in the open, or is this a private moment?
I think Luca's probably being like quiet about it, but not like super secretive.
Your call then. Can Cyrus jump in here, or you want to prefer to
Fine
keep
with
it
me.
1-to-1? I think he would just say, like, well, trust me, it's better than the alternative when you are trying desperately to contact them and they don't listen or care.
Well, I shall count myself lucky then. And thank you for your guidance, Cade.
you're most welcome.
Still figuring some things out, but I sort of have a direction. I know what things to figure out. I have a path forward, even if I haven't seen the end of it yet, so thank you.
And something to keep in mind, and Cyrus, this was for you as well. Just because you don't receive an answer doesn't necessarily mean that you're not heard or seen. It may be that you already have the answer that you need, you simply haven't realized it yet. Or this is an opportunity for growth. And a divine intervention of that nature may spoil it.
But is there any way to tell the difference?
Time
Hmm.
and a little bit of faith. Not necessarily in the divine, but in yourself. The
It
divine
was
doesn't
20.
have a monopoly on faith. And it doesn't want it either. Otherwise, how would anyone be able to do anything on their own?
It was 27 years ago that I asked all the gods for an answer. And they were silent. And the only response I got was from Levistus. When I didn't have an answer, it wasn't inside myself the whole time. There was nothing I could do.
Perhaps there was something
The
already in play
gods,
that prevented them.
the gods not listening is why, instead of a happy, productive, devout single dad, I'm instead a bitter, estranged old man who sold his soul to the devil.
It's entirely possible that devil already had his eyes on your soul from before then.
Could be.
And if that were the case, there's a chance that, even if they wanted to, the gods couldn't have answered.
Who's to say, really? But that's why, while I will continue to have all the faith in the world in you all, and in this group, there's no love lost between me and the gods. The gods have made it very clear how they feel about me.
Luca just sort of gets really kind of uncomfortably quiet. Like they're kind of mulling over this, not quite sure how to feel.
Sorry,
Honestly, wish
Luca,
I had
you
an
were...
answer for you on this one.
Sorry, Luca, you were trying to ask a legitimate question, and you're curious, and we all love that about you, but...
Oh, it's all right. I already asked Cade what I wanted to ask, and that's all right.
But I think, you know, if you're... I think if you're curious about the best way to make some money and get ahead in the world, you don't ask a person who was born rich. And in the same way, I think if you want an objective perspective on the gods, you might not necessarily be getting the full story from a devout cleric who holds a vestige of divergence. For every one of Cade, there are 100 of us out in this world who have been ignored by the gods our whole lives. And that's part of it too.
That's also true. I understand. I suppose I'm already sort of all too fortunate to have attracted the notice of the silver dragon that sparked me into what I am now, but you're right. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. Never mind.
You haven't done
Sure.
anything wrong. Sorry, I'm not trying to be hostile here. I think I just have a
Oh no.
different perspective
perfectly-
than Cade does.
And it's a
It's-
perfectly valid perspective.
A lot to think about.
If you can talk to a god and the god actually listens and answers back, then by all means keep doing it. You won the lotto.
Well, I guess I'll see where it goes from here, perhaps. But I don't know.
Best of luck to you.
This is all very strange to me. I'm sure you grew up with stories of the gods for your whole lives, and I have too in my own way, but it's only been a few years, and I haven't seen much of the world. Perhaps all of the stories sound like, to my ears, the stories that you heard when you were small.
You've seen a lot more of the world than a lot of people in it. Even just in the last month. But you think some fisherman who, lives in some fishing village out there far from the big cities, they just get up and work every day, pray to the gods at night, never get an answer? That guy's faith is legitimate. He's devout. He doesn't need to understand the whole universe and multiverse around us. He knows what he knows. He does what feels right.
What feels right. Yes, I can keep doing that, I think. Or I'll do my best.
That's all anyone can ask.
While this conversation is occurring, as you all have crossed over from the dividing plains into the swamp, the smell of the brackish water overtaking your nose a little bit. You can also smell cypress trees that grow extremely tall here. In some places, as you look off to the side of the trails, pools as deep as 10 feet, if the water's clear enough to see. Overgrown large fauna. Can I have everyone make a perception check, please?
Guidance permitted?
No.
18.
Passive 11. Or I rolled a 10.
Okay. 14.
13.
15.
Passive 13.
Cool.
I'll take my passive 19 if I can.
Yeah, you can absolutely take your passive 19. Because you passively see it, you see off to your left just a glint of metal and realize it's coming at you. We're gonna go front to back here. Cade, does an
To back,
Eight.
side, side.
does an 18 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay. Finnick, 24.
Oh shit, Taco, yes.
Shiitakes. Back. Yeah, exactly. So you will take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
You said 7?
Alright, natural 20 on Cragthor's, 13 points of damage, and he has to make a strength saving throw. Fails. Or actually, no, this is... fails. Demi, does a 20 hit?
Nope.
Wait, really? You shield?
Of course it hits.
Oh, okay.
DMs don't know this trick.
God, that actually almost worked on me.
I got a 23.
Okay, you succeed. As the bola comes towards you, you kick it off. You all see Cragthor get wrapped and go down prone. As that is a 17 to hit Luca.
I'm guessing I don't have a chance to cast shield.
You absolutely would have a chance to cast shield.
Oh, then I will cast shield, so that misses.
At the last second, you see a flash of metal. Boom. And a shield, and you see the bola bounce off of it. That is.
Do I need to make a strength save?
You do need to make a strength save, and it's also 7 points of damage. That is a
11.
17 on Cyrus.
That is my AC.
That will succeed. 7 points of piercing or bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength save. 11 just succeeds.
14.
Success. You're able to force the bola off of you and into the ground so it doesn't wrap you. As Cragthor is... Let me grab the discs. God, kind of sucky, but I'm okay with it. Is restrained and prone. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Mostly Cragthor can only wear one crown.
Do I have Drix's reaction to give me the elixir on this, or no? Because we were surprised.
I would say because you didn't perceive them, no.
Okay.
If you had rolled higher, yeah, absolutely. Okay. I have a new pen. Because my other one
that's not
exploded.
leaking.
The other one exploded. Look at that.
At least it didn't explode in your mouth.
Yeah, that's true. I have had that happen before. Does anybody have over a 20?
25.
Oh, copycat.
22.
I got a 25 as well.
My Jax is 14.
You're going first.
Okay.
And you said 22, Cade?
Uh-huh.
Demi, what did you get?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Jesus.
Luca, what did you get?
I got a 10.
Great. Cragthor got a 13, by the way.
Doesn't he have a dexterity of like 50?
He has a +6. I rolled a 7.
Damn.
Cyrus, Finnick, Cade, you guys are up as you are aware of these lizard folk, red lizard folk, that have come out of these brush on this jungle trail in the swamp.
Alright, we can see all of them that
They
are on
made
the
an
map?
attack against you. They are not invisible, and they're no longer hidden.
Alright. Can I don't think I've ever asked you this question.
Can you get a 20-foot radius?
Can I see a 20-foot radius, please?
You absolutely may see a 20-foot radius.
Start this
Hell
shit off
yeah.
with a bang.
Left,
Boom,
or
boom, boom, boom.
left or right?
Let's do right.
Okay.
Which trio of fuckers are you gonna
Alright.
ruin their day to day?
We're bringing it back.
We're bringing it back.
We're bringing it back.
We're bringing it back. Fireball.
I want to hear him say it.
Fireball.
All right, so
There it is.
Dex what?
It is Dex DC 15.
Okay. That
Nice.
is a 8, a 23, and a 19. And
I rolled 25 damage, so everybody who's saved takes 12.
Okay,
And the one who failed takes 25.
cool. The one that failed as the fire clears will use its once per day reaction called Reptilian Escape. Its tail will fall off, but it will not take any damage.
Damn, okay.
Green.
with my movement, I am just going to kind of go back. So like not toward either group, but just like backwards.
Like-
yeah, like back there.
Cool.
I
It's like save. Yeah,
Don't-
exactly. Next.
I don't have anything with my bonus action, and then Drix will give me the elixir of boldness.
Okay.
And then he will fly over to. He'll just kind of hover up above the battlefield,
Okay.
bird's eye view,
Cool.
and that's it for me.
Finnick and then Cade.
Hard to believe that was my first fireball on stream.
I know. Not even in like a one shot or anything.
I've done them in
Full
well.
on
That's
campaign.
not true. I've done them in one shots, not on stream, or I've done them live in one shots that were streamed,
Yes.
sort of.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I hate technology sometimes. Anyways. Anyways. That will not be a problem next year. Finnick, you're up. Cade, you're on deck. Demi, to use baseball term, is in the hole.
Bonus action.
Rage.
Fuck yeah.
Above game. When I enter my rage, I can move half my move speed.
Yeah.
Does that take that off my total move speed, or is that additional?
I need to double check.
Yeah, I tried to read it. It's like I don't quite understand
Yeah.
if it.
I think it's in addition to your movement. It's
Addition?
just like so if your move speed is 30, then you get your thing, which is like when you rage, you get 15 free feet of movement.
So what you're saying is Fennec
Because you
doesn't
can-
that dash.
Correct, because it says you can move up to half your speed. It doesn't say it uses your movement speed.
Yeah.
So yeah, you get 60
Because like
feet of movement
you can
range.
already use half your movement speed, then rage, then use the other half of your movement speed. It wouldn't make sense for it to be
Yeah.
bad because you could already do it.
Cool. Which one are you going
Okay.
for?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Pick one.
Furthest one.
One of them failed against the
Oh.
fireball. Oh, if you're going to the other side, then yeah, they're
Yeah.
the same. But
Yeah, 20 feet will get you there. 30 feet will get you into melee.
Awesome. Batter up. I am attacking recklessly.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit, that total moved fast.
Out. Oh. 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Eight damage. Or
Okay.
sorry, 20 damage.
Okay.
That was second hit. That's a nat 20
Fuck.
for 29.
Okay.
Rabbi, is he
So-
attacking one that saved or one that didn't?
Yeah, he's stacking the other side.
Oh, it's the other side. Okay.
So max plus die would be 31.
Fuck. Yeah, it looks pretty fucked up.
And Phoenix just staring at him like, hey, you chose the wrong people, friend.
Okay. Cade and then Demi.
Okay, so DM, these lizard folk that are attacking us, how similar do they look to the ones from that day, from that battle in the outskirts?
Ooh, shit. Pretty damn similar.
y'all are gonna see Cade doing something that he hasn't done before. He's shaking. He is actually visibly shaking. And his eyes are wide. And there's a look of fear on his face. He will back up a little bit to get in between Demi and Crackthor.
Yeah.
Grab onto his symbol tight, like
Yep.
very tight,
Yeah.
and immediately pop Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Not again. Not again. And he's just looking from basically across all 6 of them. Just trying to keep all of them in his line of sight.
Yeah.
And just stays right there.
Demi and then Crackthor.
If I move out of Spirit Guardians, is there a way to get all the ones to the right in a 15-foot cone?
I don't know. Let's look. No, but you can easily get 2.
Are they within 10 feet of each other? Those 2 that you have there?
Yeah, they're within 10 feet of each other.
Okay. In that case, no, I'll still Dragon's Breath.
Okay.
I'll do cold damage, I guess. I need Dex save, Dex 16.
Might I say, great choice. That's a natural 1 and a natural 20.
Balance.
As all things should be.
Perfectly balanced.
Damn, Volnut already lost his
So-
tail. He's not having a great time.
17 points of damage to the one, and then what is that, 8 to the other one?
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
Because it's halved around the
Yeah,
down.
sounds right.
Okay.
Great. Cragthor is going to use his action to try to break out of his restraints. That is a 19 minus 1 for an 18, which does it. And then he will stand up from prone and bonus action Crimson Right his pistol. So he'll take the edge of it against his arm and light it up with lightning damage. And so you can see the lightning cracking around the end of his pistol. Luca, you will be on deck after the left lizard folk. We'll start with this one because it is engaged in melee with Finnick. It's gonna shoot blood from its eye at you, buddy. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Weird flex, but okay.
That is nasty.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
It did what?
It spit blood. It shot blood out of its eye at Finnick.
It's one of those like desert lizards that does that to freak people out.
Actually, a bunch of lizards do it differently, but yeah.
23.
Okay, that saves. It will then try and make a bite attack on you.
Okay.
14.
No.
As it will try and bite, it ends up just catching the edge of your shell and kind of bouncing off and just like trying to figure out what to do next. This one's gonna move there, purposely staying a little bit away, and then this one's going to move there. The one closest to Cyrus is going to shoot goop at Cyrus. And the other one will shoot goop at, we'll say, Cade. I need both of you to make wisdom saving throws. I don't know why this one's wisdom, but...
And I've got a D4 from the elixir. That's I have an 11.
Okay. 19 saves. Okay.
Yeah, just an 11 for me.
Okay, cool. You'll get it in your eyes, and your vision will narrow, and as you kind of look around the battlefield, you realize every lizard folk is invisible to you, except the one that shot the goop at you.
Okay.
And then it will make a bola attack at you. That is a 21 to hit.
Hits.
I rolled really low. 5 points of bludgeoning damage and a strength saving throw.
Just a 5.
You are knocked prone and restrained as the bola connects and knocks you off your feet. Luca, you're up.
Can I get a 20-foot radius circle over the right 3? I don't know if I can get any of the other baddies without hitting friendlies.
Don't think so.
Alright. So I'll hit those 3, and they need to make Dex 16 saves. Luca just sort of grows silvery claws and like slashes through the air at them, and like slashes open above the lizard folk, and just like a torrent of hailstones come falling down, pelting them all with an ice storm.
Okay. 19, 8, and a 15.
Okay, so 2 fail. And 1 saves.
Yes.
So it is 2d8 bludgeoning damage and 4d6 cold damage.
And it's difficult terrain until the start of your next turn?
It is difficult terrain until the start of my next turn. That is literally snake eyes for the bludgeoning damage.
Oh no. Ow.
So 2 bludgeoning damage, and then solidly average 10 cold damage plus my charisma modifier, which is now 5, so 15 cold damage.
Okay. So 17 points to the 2 people who failed.
Yep.
And then 9 to the person who succeeded.
Mm-hmm.
Because it'd be 1 and then 8, yeah. Okay. Cool.
And then I think I will move over towards Cyrus.
Okay. Like within 5 feet, or...
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't know if it would be enough to really help, but I'll use my bonus action to extend a friendly pseudopod.
Cool. Oh yeah, you can bonus action pseudopod, can't you?
Yes.
Let me read the rules on that.
I can't lift more than 10 pounds with it. I can use it to manipulate an object, open or close a door, pick up or set down a tiny object. And can't attack, activate magic items, or lift more than 10 pounds,
This
but...
wouldn't count as an object, but I will take it into consideration on his strength check if he
Yeah.
decides to break it himself. It's now the right lizard folks' turn. Did I have to make any more save, or is it just difficult move terrain?
It's just difficult terrain.
Okay, so that means they have 20 feet of move speed, so this one will get here. This one will move into range with Demi, and they're really dumb, so this one's going to move into range of Cragthor and have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, it is.
I believe that's just a 14. Let me double check. That is, in fact, a 16.
Okay, so it passed. It saves. So 8 radiant damage.
That's halved.
Yeah, it's already halved.
Great. So this one is going to shoot blood at Finnick, so make a Constitution saving throw.
Again?
Yes. Again.
$18.
That saves. It's not going to make a bola attack against you. 24.
That hits.
So half is 3 bludgeoning, and you need to make a strength saving throw, but I believe because you're raging, you have advantage now.
I do.
So we're getting attacked by a bunch of Gajalaka or some shit.
Kind of.
$27.
Okay, that saves. You kick the bola away as it tries to wrap your feet. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. This one's gonna attempt to make 2 bite attacks at Demi. 14 and a 22.
Both hit.
Oh shit. I actually didn't think the 14 was gonna hit. Between the two.
Nope, I have an 11.
Ah.
Do you have shield?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I have ways to do it, but I mean, it doesn't matter. If I'm gonna take one, I might as well take both. That's what she said.
Thank you. I was also gonna be like, yeah, damage mitigation is important. Between the 2 attacks, it's 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the last one's gonna shoot blood at Cragthor. That's a con save for him. So that's a 14, which will save. And then I'll make a bite attack against him, which will miss with a 7. Cyrus and then Finnick.
Okay. So the only one I can perceive is the one that hit me with the
Yes.
goop.
You're also prone and
And-
restrained from the bola.
I'm prone and restrained. If I Misty Step, do I get out of the restraints or do they come with me?
I believe because the bola is wrapped with you, it would follow you.
Okay. So I have to use an action to try to get out. There's
Yes.
nothing else to.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And you said that's an ability check or a
It
saving
is
throw?
a strength check, yes.
Okay, so I don't have a D4 on this. Is Luca assisting? How does this?
I will give a -2 to the DC for the assist.
Okay. All right. I'll try it. 5.
No. That will unfortunately not do it as you strain against the bolas.
All right. How far is the guy I can perceive from the Spirit Guardians?
Like 15 feet. About actually 10 feet.
Okay. I didn't want to do this, but I'm gonna quicken an Eldritch Blast and try to hit him with disadvantage.
Okay.
And can I push him into the Spirit Guardians?
Because you
It
can
is kind
push
of
him
an
any.
angle,
You can
but
push him any direction, right?
as long as it's away from me.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Because we'll say like 10 and 10 would get him in there, and that's technically away.
Well, you said he was 10 feet away from it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but you've got to do it at an
So-
angle because it's away from you. It can't be straight. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I know what you're saying now. I got it. We're on the
Alright.
same wavelength. It took me a
Okay.
second.
Okay. So the lower of the two plus the elixir die makes a dirty 20.
That will hit.
So that's going to be 12 force damage, and he's pushed 10 feet.
Okay. So yeah, he's on the edge of Spirit Guardians.
But it doesn't get him in.
Yeah. Yeah, I moved it. I thought he'd be totally in, but he's
Okay.
not. Just
All
ever
right,
so slightly off.
I'm going to attack again then.
Hell yeah.
Disadvantage. Yeah, that's higher. That's a 22 with disadvantage.
Even bound, restrained, and prone, Cyrus is a fucking wrecking shop.
I mean, adding the D4 from the elixir helps a lot.
It
That
does,
basically
yeah.
counteracts the disadvantage. That's going to be 8 force damage, and he's now pushed into the Spirit Guardians.
Does that mean he has to make a save immediately?
It does. Because it's the first time on this turn that he's moved into it.
18 wisdom.
About half.
Right, yep, that's what we halved. So 6.
Okay. Great. Finnick. I assume you're done. I assume you're not going to try and... Oh, wait, your speed 0. Sorry. Never mind. I fucked up. Finnick and then Cade.
Well, I'm gonna go for this lizard's head.
Okay.
Attacking recklessly.
Fuck yeah.
Uh, 23.
That definitely hits.
Twelve damage.
Okay.
Because his head's still on his shoulders.
No, it's not actually.
Awesome.
You knock it off its block.
8. As the swing goes through, Finnick is also going to turn with it and point it at the next.
Cool. You moving in?
Yeah.
Okay, hell yeah.
$27 to hit.
Yep.
For another 12 damage.
Alright, this one's looking real fucked up now, too.
And I don't have anything else to do with it.
Great. Cade and then Demi.
Alright. If I move away from this spot, will I get any opportunity attacks on me?
He will get an opportunity attack against him.
So he is within 5 feet of me now?
Mhm.
Shit. I want to be able to do the thing to go and save Demi. How far away is the one? Is the one that's engaged with Cracked Orb more than 5 feet away from me?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm gonna turn on my heel and guiding bolt him.
Okay.
Actually, no. Hold on. I'm gonna bonus action telekinetic shove the one that's currently in range of me. That's a strength.
Yay.
That is a strength. What is that?
I think it's athletics, isn't it?
No, I gotta figure out what the actual DC is. Wait, it's based on wisdom, so okay, yes, that's a 14.
That is a 22.
On its.
On a 19, to be fair, I rolled really
Oh, I'm sorry,
well.
no, it's a strength saving throw. I'm sorry, not a check, it's a strength saving throw.
It's still +3. It's the same.
But still.
Yeah.
Fuck. Damn it. Alright, yeah, so I'll still do the guiding bolt on the other one then.
Okay.
I was hoping to do a new thing, but if I'm currently entangled with this guy, it's not gonna help me much.
Yeah.
Shit, where'd it go? Dirty 20.
Hell yeah.
So that is 14 radiant damage on him.
You blast his fucking face off, bud. Just like a beam of radiant through his head, and there's just a skull left. Cragthor looks back at you and is like, cool.
Yeah, Crackter looks back and sees a still fear set in pretty solid on Kate's face.
Yeah.
Like starting to breathe heavily now.
I have a positioning
not looking
question for you. Do you want to
Ah.
get to the other side of this guy while staying in melee to get the other one in your Spirit Guardians?
I will do that, yes.
Okay, cool.
But
I
before he
didn't know if
does
you-
that,
I didn't know
he's
if you
not
saw
look.
it.
Yeah, I did see that. But before he does that, he's looking not at the Lizardfolk he just hit. He's looking at Demi like, I can't get to you. And it's fucking with them at the moment. But he is going to adjust his positioning a bit in order to get the other one that's been untouched thus far.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, concrete. Demi. And then Kate, and then Cragthor.
So while Demi does not notice Cade looking at her, he may find some solace and some comfort in seeing what she does as the old Demi sort of appears as all of the vegetation around her and the lizard folk in front of her turns to black and starts to bubble and decays around them. And I need the lizard folk to make a is it con? A con 16 saving throw as I cast Wither and Bloom.
I feel like fucking goddamn Matt Mercer the other night with the emissary. That is an 18 for a dirty 20.
No worries, he'll still take half damage, I believe.
It's
Yep, half
Yeah.
as much.
yeah.
Yeah, so I'm doing it at 3rd level so I can roll the extra hit die for myself.
Okay. And then what's half damage?
2, a 4, and a 1. That's not too good.
7, so 3.
Yeah. But I get to roll 2 hit die.
Hell yeah.
That helps.
Plus 5.
Anything else on your turn?
No, because if I do anything, I'll provoke an opportunity attack.
I have a game. Did you say the thing
Actually-
about you can't get to Demi out loud,
What's that?
Cade?
No,
Okay.
Kate didn't say it out loud.
Okay.
but in his
Actually,
mind, he's
I will do
that's what he's
something.
fucking fearing.
Yeah.
Oh no, I can't do that. I can't Misty Step. Never mind. Nope, I'm good.
Okay. Cool. All right. Cragthor's gonna take his first shot at the lizard folk by Demi. That is a 21 to hit, which will hit. So that is 1d6. And hold up, this is blood magic. Where's Is Crimson right 1d6 still? It is 1d6. So it's 1d6.
I healed for 13.
Hell yeah. So that is 13 points of piercing damage and 1 point of lightning damage for a total of 14. Which is ironically exactly how much health it fucking had. So he'll blow its head off. And then since these things are dropping easy, he'll expand a grit point, give himself Deadeye, and get advantage on the one in range of Cade.
Ooh, he's got grit.
Grit.
29 to hit.
That's dirty.
Yeah. Yep. 11 piercing and 2 lightning. For a total of 13. On this one. It's looking kind of messed up now. That is it. Now it's the left one's turns. There's 2 of them left, but if they start their turn in Spirit Guardians, they have to save, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just read the new one because somebody asked me a question about it earlier today, so I messed up on that. That is a 9 and a 4.
Oh, it's about damn time, y'all. Oh, and I love those numbers. So that's gonna be a whopping 19 points of radiant damage after those 2 sorry sons of bitches.
This one is consumed by the radiant damage, and his succumbs to his burn wounds. Cyrus, I forgot to have you make a save against the goo at the end of your last turn.
Oh, I save against the goo?
You have to save against the goo at the end of your turn, yeah.
Wisdom?
Yes.
10?
I'll unfortunately not do it.
That's fine.
Okay. But now you don't see any lizard folk.
Yay!
Yay! They're all gone. That's the end of the left lizards. Actually, no, because this one still isn't gone. It's going to... There's only 2 left. It's gonna bola Cade. That's a 23.
That'll hit.
So that is 7 bludgeoning damage, and I need to make a strength saving throw, please.
$18.
That will save as you deflect the bola with the shield. It gets your arm behind it, but you knock it to the ground. And it's gonna fucking book it 40 feet. Well, actually 35 feet, because the first 5 feet is in Spirit Guardians, but yeah. Luca.
All right, so the one that just started booking it, how far? He's within 60 feet of me, right?
He is just at about 60 feet, yeah.
Okay. Then I will cast Ray of Frost.
Okay.
That's the right one. Yeah. I will sputter snowflakes ineffectually. That was nat 1.
Oh. It just like you aim a little low and it hits the rocks right in front between you and him, and it's just like really pretty puff of snow though.
Yeah,
Very pretty.
it looks very festive.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I guess I'll continue to hold out my pseudopod to see if I can lend
Great.
Cyrus an extra hand.
Cool. This one, it's now the last one's turn. It is going to throw blood from its eye at Finnick again.
They keep on giving Finnick the stink eye.
They really do. It's a con save.
$19.
Okay, that saves. It's gonna go for Desperation Bite attack. That's only a 15. No, sorry, 13.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Cool. Cyrus, you are up.
All right, so I should have thought of this last turn. With my bonus action, I'm not going to do anything. And then I'm going to hold my action until after Drix's turn.
Okay.
So that's my turn over. Now I make the wisdom save.
Yes.
16.
You can see the two lizard folk.
Great. Then it's Drix's turn, and he's going to fly down and get next to me and take the help action.
Okay. And that will trigger your action.
And then my held action goes off, and I'm going to use that action to try to escape.
Hell yeah.
So I make this with advantage.
Yep.
And they're both natural 16s.
Hell yeah. Easily.
So that will be so that's 15.
There you go.
Yeah. As you bust out of the bolus, still prone on the ground, but you're out of the restraints.
I'll just look at where I think Drix is and Luca and just say, "Oh, thanks, both of you. Go on, I'll be right there." And that is it for Team Cyrus.
Team Cyrus. Finnick and then Cade.
Yeah, because I can't now use movement because I held my action.
Yeah.
So my reaction is also gone for
Yep.
this round.
Yeah. Yep.
I think that was worth it.
I think so too. Even if it is near the end of combat, it's good to not be restrained and prone.
Yeah.
Finnick, what are you doing?
And it didn't cost extra resources. So
Wow.
I'm going to attack this one recklessly.
Fuck yeah. I've been rolling like
26 to hit.
that hits. I've been rolling like shit with advantage on the attacks against Finnick.
Damn. I mean, Finnick is a beefy boy.
11 damage.
Yeah, you bash his fucking skull in, dude.
Cool.
Watermelon!
Well, you know what he's going to do?
Run to the next one.
Yep. I'm
Next
going for a
victim.
leg.
Take his legs out from under him. Damn.
That's a nat 20.
Fuck yeah.
Get him. Get him.
For 24 damage only.
For how much?
24.
Okay.
Only.
He looks real hurt.
Okay.
Very cool.
That will be my turn.
Cade, you're up.
Kate's gonna look around, see all the other lizard folk are dead or partially vaporized.
Yep.
Depending on what they got hit by. Sees the last one trying to escape.
Uh-huh. Knee, by the way.
You don't get to run. Guiding bolt.
Fuck yeah.
18 on the die.
That will definitely hit.
Uh, 16 points of radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
I want it to go right through the center of his chest and pop out the other side.
Just like an alien.
Just clean through.
And it does that.
A nice gaping hole where his heart should be, assuming he had one.
Okay. And as we end the initiative, I know we
Can
didn't.
Finnick chop his head off too?
Sure. I know we didn't talk about this, but Cade, make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
I hope this makes for a good story, because that's 7.
You have killed these things. Your breath gets, like, really heavy. And you are, like, perfectly still in fear, looking around trying to see if there's more. You never thought you'd see these again. Your thoughts are racing through your head as, like, fear and trauma from that day in Amon kind of take over your brain as combat with these things you never thought you'd see again ends.
I think Luca will help Cyrus stand up and then notice that Cade seems off and just go over and place a friendly tendril on his shoulder and just, Cade, are you alright?
At this point,
I
Cade's
think
arms will
Cyrus-
slump at his sides.
I think Cyrus is doing the same thing. He's gonna get up, dust himself off, and go over to Cade, but he absolutely does not clock that Cade is going through something right now, and he'll just like clap Cade on the back and say, "Oh, that wasn't too bad, wasn't it?"
I
Cade will
because he
immediately-
does have a good insight, I think Cragthor would be there first, like tugging on like the corner of like Cade's armor, being like, "You okay, bud?"
He doesn't really respond to Luca or to Cragthor, but at getting clapped on the back, Cade would immediately take about... He would, like, jump forward about 5 feet and then spin around at the ready.
Whoa, everything good?
What are they doing here? Why are they
Dying,
here?
apparently.
You've
I don't understand. They were there that day.
you've seen these herpetological specimens before?
The outskirts of Amon.
Oh,
They were cutting down
that
anyone who was
day.
trying to flee.
Oh. Hmm. Looking around,
Friends
how
and
how is
tried to
everybody?
fight them.
Sorry, how's everybody looking on a scale of 1 to pick a number?
A completely arbitrary number.
Hey, on a scale of 1 to an arbitrary number.
82 out of 92. Pretty
Okay.
good.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good too.
Cragthor's at like 90%.
Okay. There's nobody who's down like 15 or 20 from their max.
No.
Okie doke.
Luca will take out the decanter of endless water and one of their tankards and pour a nice cool glass of water to offer to Cade.
Cade will let his mace drop to the floor and take the tankard. My friends and I, Will, Russell, we tried to distract some of them. Try and help some of the other villagers get away, but they were fast. Bloodthirsty. Like demons. We didn't stand a chance. I barely escaped, but They're all the way out here. There's no telling how far they've spread. Cade will finish off the water, hand the tankard back to Luca. Thank you. Pick up his mace, attach it to his belt.
Ian, what time is it?
It's probably just after noon.
Sorry you all had to see that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize this was personal.
You don't have to apologize, Cade. What we feel becomes our reality.
And you're not
I
alone.
sure hope not. Not in my case.
Like Lucas said, you're not alone. So instead of feeling fear, fear security in all of us.
Thank you. All of you. Cade looks over to the closest one that's laying on its stomach or whatever, kicks it over so it's on its back. Well, at least now we know what sort of military presence those bastards have here. Wouldn't be surprised if there's more waiting in the trees or in the brush further ahead.
Would everyone like to press on ahead now, or should we take an hour? Well, we know this place is relatively safe.
I'm alright, but I'll defer to Cade if he needs a moment.
I wouldn't say no to a moment of respite. Just to make sure we're all at our best.
I know it's only noon, but if you'd like to stop for the day, I have a better place for us to contemplate our next move. Maybe give you some time to recover mentally, as well as we all do physically.
Oh, I think the hour will suffice. We should at least make sure we get out of the wilds before nightfall. There's no telling what might take up residence here if we stay here for a prolonged period of time. Wait. Time out. What did you mean you said you had a better place to stay?
Demi starts pulling out like a keystone for a doorway, a tiny piece of like plywood, a little bit of like a nail or two, and says, well, now that I've gotten to know you all better, I finally figured out what would suit each of you. And I do have my own abode, if you will. A tower of sorts.
Kay just looks completely fucking confused.
I totally
It's like,
forgot.
that is a
I totally
sentence
forgot
that's
that
been
spell
said.
existed.
That is a sentence that was said, but I don't understand any of it. But now you've definitely got me curious. Where is this tower?
Well, I have to conjure it.
Would it
I mean, it'll only
appear
take me about
out
10 minutes.
here?
Yeah, I mean, I do need a little bit of space. You know, that clearing over there might do.
But would it be visible from a distance? Like, would it basically just erect something in the middle of this
Yes.
swampland?
Yep.
Yeah, it's about 10 feet
Okay.
high, but I mean, you know, if they see us, we'd at least see them.
Makes sense. And a DM about how tall is the canopy of
10
this
feet.
swamp?
Sorry.
Probably about 30, 40 feet. Some of the taller cypresses are probably upwards of 70 or 80 feet tall.
All right, so we actually have some decent cover on that end.
Yeah, if you were to do it under a tree, it probably wouldn't be visible from the air.
Okay, let's go. Okay, now my curiosity is definitely getting the better of me. I vote for the tower. All in favor?
Whatever you need, Cade.
Okay, Cyrus, come on. You can't tell me that you're not curious about this too.
Oh, of course, but are we? How long? I mean, how long does it last? Could we save it for tonight and sleep in it?
I mean, yeah. Lasts for about 24 hours.
So are we gonna stay right here for the next 24 hours? Or until morning? I thought we were... If you want to try to cover some more ground today, we can do that and then see the tower after.
We may have to cover a little bit more ground. But before we get into Stillben proper, we go for the tower.
You guys would need to
At least
cover
that
some
way we'll know
ground
we're
today
someplace.
to get to Stillben by nightfall tomorrow.
Yep.
There we go. That way, even if we do get to Stillben, and it's night and night's fallen, we have someplace secure to stay, rather than taken in and still have to take watch.
Yep.
So short rest for now, and then we'll go the rest of the day, and then long rest in the tower.
Sure. And we will do the tower interior reveal, I guess, next time, since we're almost out of time. And it'll probably take
Oh
a hot
shit!
minute.
Wow,
Yeah.
it is 5 to midnight.
Yeah, it is.
Here in Central. Holy crap!
Holy hell. Man. All right. Sorry, Taya. I know you wanted to do some interior decorating.
Next time on Demi's
But
interior
next
tower
time-
makeover.
Next time, you'll have all the time you need.
It's okay. Above game, I've had this tower planned out for a while. I just haven't had a spell slot to use it by the time we rest. So,
Oh wow!
you know,
Yeah.
What slot? What level spell is that
It's
again?
a fourth
Third.
level spell.
Third.
It's a fourth.
Well,
no, it's third.
yeah.
Oh, it's third. Yeah.
Third.
Yeah.
Tune in next week
Great.
for HGD&D.
Is
Oh,
it
like
just
what
like,
happened on that
are you
day.
just doing it as like a reskinned tiny hut?
No, it's Galder's Tower.
no,
Oh,
I was doing it the way
Tower.
that Liam did it for the rest of the party. So I had
Yeah.
like a room for each of
Well,
you.
Well, what
we'll talk
Liam
about
did
that
for the
'cause
rest
that's
of the
not
party
how it
was
works. That's not how Galder's works.
yeah, it's
No.
just
Well,
what Liam did
each
was a
level
6th
can be
level
a
spell.
bedroom.
Yeah, but it's
Oh, yeah.
third level. It's two.
With a study and a desk.
Yeah, but third level it's 2 floors, so it's 2 rooms, and then the fourth level it's 3 rooms.
Oh.
Anyway, we'll talk about
Two
that.
rooms.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Two rooms is still like 100% more rooms than we usually have.
Yep. All right.
True.
We're gonna raid Flutter. We're gonna talk about some stuff off for Patreon. So yeah, check us out there, and we'll see you guys later.